Good afternoon, everyone. It does feel really good being back to ID2. Okay, let me get the music overlay up. Hey, not just VS Code. I have VS too. I have both. Because like I use VS Code. Um, I use VS for general coding for personal projects, and when I use VS Code just as a text editor. Um, I mean, I could do it in VS, but it's just easier to have it to the side like this. Yes. It's because it feels that good. Like, so the most recent thing I did, wait, where was it? I can't find it. I still need to work on, well, here, I'll just show it. I still need to get good at editing the output log in a way that makes it readable. But basically, there's a lot of stuff like it's auto-generated in here. Like this all came in at the like when the game launched, and then if I click this, it adds a bunch more. That's all just loading stuff. So like all of this is auto-generated, but it's still useful to have. Um, but the interesting thing comes when I do this. So currently I do have debug commands working. It's just for test right now. And the beauty of this, so you're running test with 2 arguments, and I get this. That is such an improvement over the old mod. Like, I'm just so excited because that actually works. And it can take as many as you give it. Like, I can just keep doing it. And it supports like that much. You can just go on forever. Because why would I limit it? But yeah, like this is such a huge deal. Like I know it looks pretty minor, but it will be so useful for figuring out issues. Also, this is the old mod that I'm referencing. So like right now I want to rewrite mod saver new. So I have that open. But yeah, basically full debugging is working. Um, and yeah, there's the new test command. Oh yeah, I haven't updated the code in dnspy yet. Just make sure everything's up to date. And I can remove debug command because I'm not using that anymore. Okay. And delete it in here. No, if anything, it errors more. I got like some unknown error earlier. Had me worried. Okay, so what do I want to do now? So I do want to rewrite mod saver. I don't want to right now, but I need to get it out of the way. I mean, writing the player prefs is easy. It's making it work with a save file that's going to be more annoying. Yeah, I'll just do it. Also, I don't want to name it mod saver. I want something better. Oh, wait, did I already rewrite it? It's been like 3 weeks since I worked on this due to a game jam. So I already support entities and prefs. Okay. I forgot I rewrote it. Whoops. but it does not support. Oh wait, I already do new game? Nice. Okay, so yeah, it does not support save files yet, though. I know. Okay, so hear me out. This is the new debug commands right here. So just to put this into perspective, I mean, granted, there's still a lot missing, but it basically went from this, almost 5,000 lines, to this. And it's so much better. Like, there is no command code in effectively debug commands anymore. It's all handled in their own separate classes, so that will help clean it up a lot. Um, and the message written here, since this returns a string, the message that's returned here is what's outputted to the debug menu. And here's the debug output. So yeah, it's like it's such an improvement. I can't This is why I haven't been able to go back to the old mod. It's just so bad. But yeah, obviously it's going to take a lot of time to rewrite everything. So save manager. Well, I can go ahead and finish this command just to return save manager. Where is it? Load. Load from prefs. Ref name. Do test. Okay. Why is that not working? Wait, it returns an object? Oh, okay. And just convert to string. Okay. Yeah, this is what happens when I don't work on this for 3 weeks. I forget what I do. Yeah, it definitely will. Because yeah, all we have to do now to make a new command, we add it here. So we say the command name, this is what you would type into debug console. And then the function that it runs. So that runs test, and then we just output the resulting text. And we reference, oh yeah, and we have to reference the instance. But basically what this is doing, each command will be a separate component on the debug command object, if that makes sense. That represents a generic type, so where is that? Wait, where do I even do that? I don't even know. Okay, yeah, so this represents a generic type. So if we go into load prefs, you'll see the T there. That basically represents a type, so you pass it a specific type. And that's why this returns an object, and it has the switch based on the type. So that way, one function can return any type that you give it, which is pretty nice. So test command is done. I'm just gonna commit this, why not? I'm still mad I forgot that I already finished this, the save manager, or at least part of it. So yeah, we got the new game stuff, we got entity. Let's figure out the save data, collapse some of this stuff. Yeah, generics are very helpful. How fast can I crash ID2? Here, I'll just demonstrate, because why not? Or actually, I can do it I could do it a frame faster. Our favorite command, application.quit. I mean, technically though, this isn't causing a crash. It's just quitting the game. But yeah, that's how fast you can quit the game. Technically, I could probably do it faster, but what's the point? So test command is done. Go to save manager. Okay, so I already get the owner. I need to get the saver data, if I remember correctly. Yeah, okay, iData saver. It's not possible to crash, but there are a couple soft locks you can do, both of which are with the snowboarding minigame. And let me see if I remember how that works. Oh no, I don't have go-to yet. Sorry, I'm not showing that off. It'll take too long. I haven't set up warping yet. But basically, if you, the easiest way to do it is a frame perfect, or nearly frame perfect, pause when you're entering the minigame, like during the fade out. If you reset, or like reload the room, at the same time that you load into the minigame, you'll soft lock when you exit the minigame. Oh, I remember the other one. You can get stuck in the minigame forever because if you just mash A and B when you're when you go into a title screen, you won't be able to leave. Forever minigame. Stuck as duck. Okay, so the way the saver data works, I'll try to explain this. So I do want it static. Wait, why does this have to be public? Yeah, whatever. Um, so this is pretty much how it's going to be. There's not much I can do to improve this. Yeah, how can I explain this? So there's two types of save data. There's local, which contains all of the like save file data. So like any world events, player events, stuff like that is all saved under local. Then global are the settings, like game settings. And I believe cards are also saved under global. I'll have to double check that. But for the most part, everything is under local. Everything that matters. Okay, so I do have a function get header name. But what does that actually do? Okay, so it just cleans up the header name. There could be a soft lock percent, yeah. What's the difference between these two? Oh, this just does +1. So weird, why did I do it that way? Dude, I am not in the right mindset to be working on the save data. I just can't think it through. I mean, technically I don't have to do it right now. Uh, the fastest way to get to Ludo City You would need ice, or no, never mind, you don't. Uh, you'd probably skip ice. Yeah, I don't see ice being helpful. Because yeah, you would just rush former Colossus, do the puzzle the intended way, and then go out of bounds to skip the puzzle in Cave of Mystery. Yeah. Yeah, you just go through the door and touch the other one out of bounds. That used to be done in runs until it was timed to be slower than button phasing. I don't want to do this. Okay, so we get the header name, which, dude, I don't remember how all of this is set up. I really need to take better comments. Okay, because yeah, I don't remember the the way the path is laid out. Because if I remember correctly, it's something like you specify local or the type, so local or global, and then you specify header name, so like world. Dude, I don't remember anything about this. Oh yeah, it's start level door. So like this would be the header. Yeah, you can't really see the highlight color for the comments, but the start/level would be the header. And then the key path would be door, for example. Yeah. Yeah, I'd really have to think about how I want to improve this. Wait, what's in my to-do? Should probably look at that before I get distracted. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore that. Ignore that because I don't like System IO. Okay, so I'm just gonna ignore all of that. I just don't want to do this right now. Making the save data has been one of the hardest things I've had to do in this mod, just because it took so much reversing to figure it out. I mean, I could just, well, I don't know. I'll do it. So yeah, for the key path, okay, I'll do it like this. I'll make a separate function for getting the type, even though it doesn't really matter that much, but it doesn't hurt. Um, so yeah, I'm just gonna make this global types list, I'll just make that outside of the function. That way it's not recreated every time the function gets called. I'm just gonna copy it directly. Don't need to risk typos. Okay, so we have that. Global data types. If, nice typo. If global data types contains key. That's how I do it, right? Yeah, contains key. Then we get the owner from local saver. Or from global storage. Oh yeah, and this would need the header name. Oh wait, yeah, that's immediately returning the data. I don't want that. Okay, screw it. This goes in here. I'm not making a separate function. It's not worth it. We got the string key. Or no, we want path, right? This is so hard to do, by the way. Okay, so I did this if, in case you manually specify local or global. That's still nice to have, I guess. So if, oh yeah, I need to get the header name first. So I just need to figure out what I was doing. So that should remove the last slash in the path name, which is what I did before. Oh, I did do a check for if it contains. Well, of course it would contain a slash. I just don't know why I did all of this workaround for something that is unnecessary. Thank you for the good luck, worm. I don't know. I'll never know my mindset with old code. This is a great song, by the way. One of my favorites from ID1. So now we want to get the path. How do I do that? Oh, okay. I see why I was getting confused. Yeah, so the data saver doesn't care about the actual like values. So like in the case of like local start level, it cares about local start. You do not like you don't specify level yet, or at least doesn't matter yet. Hey, I do plan on playing ID1 more. There, hydration has been achieved. So yeah, I ignore the path for now. So that all I need is the header. Um, so yeah, that's if global. And what is this contains? Okay, so that's if it contains the whole path. So yeah, again, just to reiterate, so these are the values that I know are under global. I don't know them all yet, but these are the basic ones. So as you can see, it's mostly settings related stuff or like unlockables. It's anything that would be referenced on main menu instead of just on the file itself. So yeah, like if I don't specify local or global, but it would look like this. It would get the header. Yeah, okay, that should work. And then if it contains that, fun fact, I have more games planned. Here, let me show my plans. Yeah, so these are all the games I plan on streaming at some point, with some additional ones down the road. Some of these are challenge runs, others are like first playthroughs. Shipwreck and Semblance, which way? Actually, a lot of these are indies. I have played Minute, but I never actually beat it. Same with Limbo. I'd want to restart those at some point. But yeah. And on top of that, there's emulator games that I haven't added in here yet. And yet, here I am streaming something that wasn't even planned. So do I want this if here? I feel like there's a better way to handle that. So that checks if you specify local or global manually, then it just skips the whole process. Get owner, get saver, path, or no, header. I feel like I don't need that. So I already... Oh wait, no. Okay, I see why I did that. That is indeed helpful. If header starts with local, then we know to do this. Wait, why is there an extra parenthesis? Oh, whoops, that's why. So get owner, get saver. What is happening? Oh, okay, it's get saver. Show something cool. I wish I had a joke I can do in code. Find a way to like, crash Visual Studio. So if you manually specify it, it just returns the data directly and skips the rest. Otherwise, if it's global, return global storage. Otherwise, return and add local to it. Okay. Okay, so what this code does, it takes the path, so let's use local start level as an example. So um, this line ensures that you only get the local start part of it, and it cuts off level. Or, okay, now it would. I should probably account for the trailing slash, but I don't want to. So then this checks for if you manually specify local, which in this case you did, but this would also work fine if you do it like that. And if you did not manually specify it, then it checks for if it's a global type. So then it would look in these, and since start/level is not global, it's local, so it would return that. So yeah, this should theoretically work. And that's just part one. So then, also yeah, I just copied it directly pretty much, the get owner code. And that should be all I need for now, I think. Yeah. Okay. And we're not saving to new, we're saving to an existing one. So we want the full path, the value, and whether to save it or not. So what this last bool means, as we see here, if do save, it runs save all, which is what commits it to the save file. If we don't save all, then it won't save until the game naturally does its save, which is on every load. And it's not ideal to be saving all the time, because if like the game crashes or something, it can corrupt the save data. So that's why it's at least an option, but its default is true, because in most cases we do want it to save right away, rather than waiting for the next load. Um, so hopefully that's fine. So idata saver equals get saver path. So here we get the key name. Oh, here, let me write the next part first. Okay, so how did I go about getting the key? Okay. There's a becoming monkey percent, or become monkey percent in Breath of the Wild. Nice. I like how I got pinged for that. Okay, so let's just do it like this. Equals path dot remove. Wait, why do I start at index 0? Wouldn't I want substring? Oh wait, no, this is just for the path. That's why. So then we do path, whoops, last index of +1. So that should actually work already. I can just test it real quick. Let's try that. So what val, oh wait, I don't have a way to write data yet. Let me fix that. Reload test command. Value args1. Why is my keyboard like adding extra parentheses? Okay. Run that through. So theoretically, let's just write a custom data type. Okay, more redeemed break slide. So if we look right now, let's put this over here. So there's no data here for that data type yet. Okay, no, it's not working. Why is that not working? But see, this is another huge benefit of having this output log. I can actually see errors. So start index cannot be less than 0. Where is it less than 0? And what's a stack trace? Okay, so it's in save manager. I do need a new keyboard, even though this one's not that old. But it does occasionally like do a double input, which is kind of annoying. You'll notice that a lot with spaces for me. So why is that start index cannot be less than 0? How would it be less than 0? Oh wait, I know why. It is because, yeah, okay, I know why. Because there is no slash. Actually, yeah, how would that work? I have a Corsair K75. Is it 75 or 95? I don't remember. I think 95. But I wanted the quieter switches, but they were out of them, so I just went for speed. And I think that's the problem. Like, I think that's why I get the occasional double presses. I can probably just switch the keycaps out, but I'm lazy and poor. So yeah, this needs to have, well, how do, I want to prevent this from happening in future cases. So if path is direct, how do I count for that? Well, I guess I just don't look for, hold on, let me try something. If path contains then we do that. What is the problem? Oh, it has to be string. Or we know it's a direct path. Okay. Hopefully that works. Okay, it's still not working. How is it less than 0? What is it doing? Because in this case, it wouldn't contain the slash. So it should just be returning the path directly. Well, let me try something just for the sake of seeing if it works. Okay, no error there. And just let me double check, no warning. Yeah. Now if we look at the save data, yeah, we can see it saved right there. Oh yeah, that's why. Okay, yeah, I forgot. It does need slash always. Because yeah, like what I was doing, I was basically telling it to go to test, without telling it where to go within test. I was just telling it to like write data there, but it didn't know where to put it. So that's why it was erroring. Okay. Well, that makes sense. So in that case, it would never actually not have the slash. I don't need to do this if. Another great song. So let's just run this through, make sure it's still working. Okay, no error. If we look at the save data, yeah, there we go. So that's working. And just to demonstrate, let me delete that. Okay, so if I don't save it, so if I just pass false, so it won't automatically save. So now, let me try to get a side by side. How well will this work? Yeah, that's not gonna dock. Oh, nice. It brought it brought the data back because I forgot to load the file. So if I just do test2, if we go in the save file right now, it's not going to update because nothing's saved yet. But if I reload, there it is. So that's just for the added flexibility of this save system. That way we have the choice to trigger a save or not. That's pretty nice. Fun fact. Here, I'll demonstrate it. So there is something similar to what you're talking about, because I did experiment with this a while back. I'm actually just going to do it in start for safety. It supports string, right? I hope so. Yeah, okay. So that should just load, or no, I don't want main menu. I want fluffy fields. Because there is a major problem with doing that. And that is that it doesn't load any save data. Which means that happens. So we just instantly go into a cutscene that we can't skip by loading like that. Because it fails to load options. Also, why am I at 1 health? But like, let me show something. So as you see, there's actually no save data for the current file. Even if we trigger a save, I don't have any cheats yet, so I can't go faster. So like, a save was triggered right there. The problem is, let me open this up again. Again, there's no save data written, and it actually causes errors if you can't do that. I mean, actually, no. I don't think I can. Okay. So the way the saving to a new game works, such as like overwriting new game data, it's done via this code. Which is why it's actually separate from save file, because the save file doesn't exist at the time that it's written. Wait a minute. Can't I do this? Because like that would create the save data. I'm curious now. Well, no, because I'd have to pass it the saver, which wouldn't exist in Ludo Splash, so yeah, that wouldn't work. Yeah, never mind. But yeah, the problem is you need saver owner to exist, which only exists on main menu, or which first exists on main menu. So you can't just go straight from Splash to Fluffy, but theoretically you could go from main menu to Fluffy and create the save data, but I feel like there'd be other problems by forcing save data to get created. But like, yeah, basically you can't save at all by doing that. As you see, the file I was just playing on doesn't exist. Also, I gotta use a bathroom now. So I will be right back. Alright, I am back. I did not make money, feels bad. But no, also, in like probably 99% of cases where we want to test a game, we likely want to load into a test file. So not like the non-existent file that you would load into by what I demonstrated. Okay, so writing to save data is working. So I guess I'm done testing that now. Oh yeah, I want to still support. Um, Let me remove this test. Now it's a matter of adding the support for loading the data, which goes much easier. See there, it did the double space. Oh, so that's why I made the get key thing, just so it's drier code. Nah, I'm not gonna bother. I'm a bad coder. Also, a very small improvement can be made here by returning string.empty, because that's slightly better than creating an empty string. So that's better than doing this. It's just very slight difference. Do I want to debug a message here? Yeah, I guess I should add a little debug support. Okay, so that should be good to go. Let's feed that in. Oh wait, there's also has data. Yeah, has save key. I don't know. Yeah, I never actually used get save keys, which is funny. Yeah, it's the best song. Also, I forget if I do anything different with the different types of log messages. Okay, yeah. Warn or error. I think this should actually be an error. No, just warn. Okay. And then I guess I will include get save keys. Okay. At this point, I am just gonna make this a return method. Since I'm already having to write this 4 times. Oh, whoops. Best song. It is a scrapped song from ID2. It's available on YouTube. Oh, so that one actually has to get the header. I'm actually not going to put this in yet because it's likely never gonna be used. Actually, wait. Might as well. Oh no, it has to be get saver. Okay, so that should have all the functionality of the old mod saver, except for custom files, which is not something I'm gonna do right now. So I guess I will test all of this just to make sure it's working before I move on. I'm gonna make an overall test command here. This is so bad, but it's temp code, so it's whatever. Okay, so everything should be testable now. Okay, so that did not work, apparently. Yeah, why did that not work? Let me add a little bit more to this so I know what's actually going on. Oh yeah, I forgot to save, that's why. Whoops. So that should automatically save, and there it is. Now let's try loading it. Okay, that did not work. Wait, not even an error. Interesting. Why did that not work? Yeah, that should have worked. Otherwise, it would have debugged the output there. Test 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm stupid. There we go, so that's working. So loading is working fine. Let's try deleting one. Delete game worm. Oh, interesting, that didn't delete it. Oh wait, do I have to trigger a save? Yeah, okay. So I'll have to trigger a save after that. Nice crash, by the way. What did that crash on? You're not gonna tell me what's null? Find nested child. Interesting. Well, I gotta fix that now. As data for test 1. What about test 2, test 3, and this should return no data for test 4 since it doesn't exist yet. Does not have data. Okay. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I have no idea why it crashed. Okay, yeah, I got it again. It's this part. So it is crashing with something I'm trying to load at main menu. And I think I know why. I just don't know what exact part of it crashes. But basically, to make the menu the way it is, I do a lot of game object finds. Well, not really a lot, but a few of them. Which is why you'll see it's crashing on find nested child. So one of the references I use to move the objects around does not exist on the first frame when you're loaded into a scene. So that is a problem. Although I don't have a good way to debug it yet, since I don't have the find command made yet. And let's just make sure deleting triggers a save, an optional save. Okay, so for now, save manager should be completely done. So yeah, I have to go into debug menu. So it's this mess of code. All of this. That is what formats the menu the way that it is. So I don't know at what point something is null. This right here is so far the most inefficient code in the mod, but there's no way around it since we do need to get all these references. Yeah, title, transform. Like pause overlay should, like everything on here should exist. I don't know what wouldn't. And in all of these cases, I check if the object is found. So it's one of the parents that isn't found. Like it could be erroring here. It is indeed crashing in modify UI, right? Yeah. I suspect something in the pause overlay doesn't exist on the first frame. Well, no, that still shouldn't error. I have no idea what would be erroring here. Oh, actually, yeah, if pause overlay doesn't exist, then yeah. Then trying to find children of something that doesn't exist would crash. Well, I can test this. Whoops. Yeah, imagine logging. No, because the problem is, if I do this, it would crash, because I did think about application.quit. So yeah, found it there. Let's try it on first frame. Yeah, it did not find it the second time, so it's definitely pause overlay not existing, which is unusual, since it should exist. Is it time to open up Unity? Yeah, because I need to make sure it's active at all times. Because I thought it was. I'm surprised it's not. So it's either pause overlay or the text that doesn't exist. Not easily now. Because like if I just do oh, wait for end of frame. Because yeah, it's gonna say it needs to be in a coroutine. Yeah. Or well, yeah, there has to be in a coroutine. And that's just kind of more of a headache to set up. No, shut up. So yeah, you can see pause overlay is always enabled, and so is pause. So all I can assume is that text doesn't exist. I guess I can test that. Okay. I missed the pause. Missed the pause again. I'm bad. Why can I not get the pause? So it exists there. Is it just because I delayed it more? Yeah. It's purely because I delayed it more. Text is null. Interesting. How is that even possible? When do I reference modify UI? Do it in setup. What if I do it somewhere later? The setup is called from start. I wonder when the latest I can call this is. What about apply content? No, that's not what I want. I'm just trying to see the order in which things get done here. All of that's GUI stuff. I don't need any of that. A show, which also calls setup. I'm just gonna try this, see what happens. So there I'm calling it in show rather than effectively from start, which might be late enough for text to always exist. VS has the reference thing built in, like right there. It's a default option, so I don't know what setting that is if you have it changed on your end. It's pretty nice though. Otherwise, you can usually right click and find all references. And when that opens up this window. So hopefully the crash doesn't happen anymore. Can't tell if I just was too fast. Okay, yeah, it still works. However, you see the problem now. It loads the default menu. Why is it loading the default now? What happened? I guess modify UI isn't called at all then, which is interesting. That means it never gets this far. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I can fix this. What calls show? I mean, there is an update, if I can find it again. There is update, so I could do a very ugly fix for this and basically search for the object every frame and then modify the HUD once it exists. Because I don't know at what point the text exists. Actually, what object is it? Before I forget, let me put this back up here. So it is pause overlay text. Oh, wait, no, that's right. I'm doing this. So that's the direct child name with a parent of title. Yeah, like that should exist. I just don't know why it doesn't. I don't have many plugins. Most of the stuff I don't even use. Or it's the leftovers from stuff that I did use, but Claudia IDE is the one that makes the background work. I'm not on the latest. That's why it's telling me to update. Okay, so calling this later doesn't really work. When did the old code call it? So it did call it in setup. So what's the difference? It saves a reference to pause overlay, but why? So yeah, this is how the old code did it. Went from that nonsense to this beautiful thing. Much better. I mean, it's still internally it still does the same code, but at least it's written nicer. So pause overlay, find, pause, debug, title, text. So that does the same exact search, but it works there, not in my code though. Interesting. What is the difference? Because yeah, I'm not sure on this. I don't even know what Matra's doing right now. I just don't know why it's different. Because I'm doing the same exact search. Unless it's finding a different title? It shouldn't. So I search for debug. Yeah, so I'm getting this object. So it shouldn't have a problem finding that, especially since I'm doing transform.find, so that would get inactive objects. I really need to make the find command. I will try something that is bad. I'm doing it. Because I really don't know why else it would be breaking. So like this updates the blinker. I could just do it in there, although it'd already be shown then, so that's not ideal. Yeah. We're back to this. I want to know how far it gets in there, or if it runs at all, when I think it does. Okay, it does run. So why did that not work the first time? Seems like it's working. Except for when that happens. I mean, it's not crashing. That's gotta mean that whole thing isn't running at all. Which doesn't make sense. Because that would mean that the vanilla debug console isn't possible. But clearly it is. Let me try something else. I don't have a good way to test what I want to test. Because like I don't know where it actually creates the debug menu. You would think it would be in show, but that's not the case. That's effectively what I'm doing here. I'm replacing the vanilla one with the new one. It just doesn't work when the vanilla one doesn't exist, since I use references from it to create the new one. So I guess, yeah, all that's left to try is this. Beautiful code there. Except it doesn't even run. Well, the thing is, I need it loaded. I need this menu to be loaded so I can change it. Because I don't I don't fully replace the vanilla menu. I just like resize things and move things around, duplicate things, stuff like that. I guess all I have to do... This might actually be an issue with find nested child. I can test this. Wait, hold on. What object does debug menu exist on? Just thought about this. Okay. I could save a couple calculations here. Title. Find text. Will this work? Why is that null? But it's right there, buddy. Oh, whoops, I did idle. Okay, so what happens? If this works when it proves that it's an issue with the find nested child code, it looks like it's working. Or not. It's still messed up. Wait, so that means the title doesn't exist. It's not just text, it's the title. But it sets the info, like it sets the text for the title here. Right there. So how does it set the text when it doesn't exist yet? Okay, I will try one more thing. Okay. This should theoretically work. Oh wait, hold on. Forgot one crucial thing. There. I'm so hungry now. And I ate just before streaming. Okay, it still updates. It still crashes though. Why? I don't understand what is causing the crash. It's gotta be an unrelated crash. Wait, how is it using Find Nested Child? That's not in use. What? Oh. Oh no. I think I know what the problem is. It's probably not just title causing the issue. That's annoying. What I probably have to do is verify that everything, like every child object under debug exists. Just for the hell of it, let's try this. Don't need the last two. I think that was first frame. In which case it may have worked, except it still crashes. So this is not my code causing the crash. Or at least not where I think it is. Because yeah, this is not running in that, like, what is causing the crash? Is the stack trace wrong? Because this is not where the crash is. It's not running. I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. That code should not be running. That's all I know. So it works without that code. Yeah. What is different? I did not have this much trouble with it in the old mod. That's what I just did. I return at the start so it doesn't run anything past this, which is why like this is unreachable code detected because it can never run. So something in here is returning null when it's not null. That's all I know. I just don't know what. It might have. I highly doubt it though, but it might have. I'm honestly tempted just to leave this in because I really don't know how to fix it. And it's a frame perfect crash, so it's not that big of a deal. I just don't know what is returning null. I've checked everything. And even not running the function, if anything is null, it still crashes. So it's gotta be something else. Something else doesn't exist. I'm just going to do more experiments. Well, no, debug should exist. I can't really make it wait one frame, not without breaking the entire script. Or at least not effectively. But yeah, all I can assume is that this crash did happen with the old mod. Because I have it exactly how I had it before. Yeah, maybe I will have to make it, like, make an arbitrary delay, which is dumb. I mean, it's just weird because this doesn't make sense at all. Because, like, you could see from the prefab, everything exists. There's nothing what's null. And since I'm searching from the pause overlay, I can find inactive objects, so even if they're inactive, they wouldn't be returning null. I have one last idea, and when I'll try delaying it, which is so bad. So basically, everything here that I'll be interacting with is under the debug object, which I can get from just transform. So if I were to... Well, no, I already did that and it still crashed. No, that would be bad. Because, yeah, it wouldn't get disabled then, I'm pretty sure. And plus, the game forces it to get destroyed right here. Or somewhere. Somewhere it destroys it, and I don't know where, so that'd be hard to track down. All I can assume... I don't know. I don't deserve the hype song right now. But, like, nothing is null. It can't be a null ref. That's all I know. Wait. Oh yeah, I didn't even crash with the last attempt. I'm so hungry. Why am I so hungry? Oh, yeah. Forgot to update the code again. So if nothing is null, what is null? See, that seems like it was first frame. Okay, no, that was first frame. Found 8 children. And coincidentally, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it has all the children. Why is it not finding the children? It's gotta be a typo somewhere. This would be very annoying to test, but okay, it has to be a problem with find nested child. That's all I can assume. Like it's not actually searching by children, it's like trying to search direct or something. For each transform in parent. Oh wait, yeah, I do it recursively. Well, that should still be fine. Yeah. Dude, why do bugs exist in code? They shouldn't. You know, you can spray all the bug spray you want all over your code and it's still gonna break. Okay. That should never be null. What I want to do is this. So the next time it crashes, which it probably will still crash, I will at least know if it gets past the first search. Okay. As you can see, it did get past the first search. So I think I just have to figure out why find nested child is breaking. I really don't want to dig into that right now. That was a massive pain in the ass to write it. Well, I don't need to use it just yet. Because yeah, this is actually more performant right here. Or actually, wait. Yeah. Wait, do I never set version text mesh to equal anything? Yeah, this never runs. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's it right there. So basically, I'm just replacing all these searches to be a little bit more efficient and hopefully to fix the crash issue. Wait, no, I did that wrong. I do so many searches. No, like it's not even ready to distribute yet. But basically you want to trigger a first frame crash. By like pausing and entering debug menu on the first frame upon entering a scene. Well, it's not frame perfect, but it's close to it. Oh, and E2D, yeah. It's the debug menu button, which I think in the old version it's still F1. I don't think I changed that for this yet. This code is so bad, but there's not much else I can do. Where's layout? I'm gonna try this just to see what happens. See if it's already fixed. Nope. This better fix it though. Or, well, I can test this first. Try not adding the background. It should be. Okay, that appears to be working. Yeah, I think it's fixed by doing this. So now it's just a matter of getting the background back, which does involve replacing 3 more searches. So this is going to be, yeah, this is where it's going to get ugly. All right, now what I need to do, I need to fix the underlying issue, which is find nested child. Somewhere in here, it's not searching for children, it's searching direct. And I need to find where. Indirect parent name. Well, so in this case, direct parent would be pause overlay, it would be finding layout, and the child background under layout. So it would have no problem finding the indirect parent here. And it starts the recursive search on the transform of the parents. Goes through each child in that parent, so it would go pause main layout. And then once it gets to no more children, that means it would be selected on background. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Oh, did I update this again? Okay, now I gotta bring that back. Mods will probably change that at the end, I'm not sure. Hello. Okay. Oh yeah, that's what I meant. Like, you have to pause and then press F1. You can't go direct to debug menu. Sorry, I'm tired. So this says that, oh, I can remove this test. So the fact that it didn't output the child name, that tells me that it didn't even get that far, which means it is a problem with, oh wait, no, I'd want to be doing it here. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. This actually doesn't do anything. Hold on. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, that doesn't do anything. I feel like I have to rewrite this whole thing because I don't understand what I was doing here. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. But yeah, I just don't know what I was doing here. Because, like, doing this search was pointless. Because it doesn't return anything. At least when I originally did it. So it's like, yeah, that was doing nothing. Wait, no, that can't return. So if children were found, like each child, like, part of me wonders, if I just comment that out, will it work? Because really, that did nothing. As far as I could tell, it did nothing. Best song, best video game song ever. Interesting. So now it's not finding the background at all. Oh wait, do I still have the code commented out? No, it does have it. So yeah, now it's not finding that at all. Wonder if it still crashes though. It doesn't seem to crash. Yeah, I think I've already gotten it like first frame. Yeah. So it's not crashing. However, now it's not working. So if child name equals child name, yeah, it's like I realized this was doing nothing. It was just arbitrarily doing this without returning anything. And I can't return anything in that because it would prevent the recursiveness. So I don't know why I did that. Um, and like I didn't even, okay, no, I did use that list at least. Wait, no, I did use it. Didn't have to return anything. Hold on. So it adds the children. Interesting. So yeah, that added all children to it. But I'm pretty sure that that's what was causing the problem. If child is null, continue. Why do I do that? Because if child doesn't exist, then that means it doesn't have children. I feel like I just copied and pasted this code from somewhere. Because I don't remember writing this. I just don't know what the point of this is. But yeah, I'm not seeing how that would error. I see you. I see you in the TPR server, flaunting your coding skills. To be fair, Poke's gotta have a pretty decent phone to be able to play SS. Just from the little clips he's shown, it looks like he is playing at a mostly full FPS. My phone wouldn't be able to do that. Dude, I don't know what the problem is here. Like, that definitely shouldn't be erroring. Whoops. Found 408 children. That is not what it's supposed to be. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, I see the problem. Yes, the problem is the recursiveness. I just have to delete it. Because I can't have the static list there. Plus, I was inefficient anyways. RIP. That person losing their seed to the fishing hole herpes. It's been a while since I've seen someone lose a seed to that. Okay, so I don't like my life right now. I don't want to do this. I basically do have to rewrite the whole function though. It just hydrated. I don't know what I'm doing. Let me look at how I did it before. So it's pretty much this part that matters. I don't know. Yeah, there could be delay due to inefficient code. Because I know load times are about 0.3 seconds slower than they should be, which is part of the reason for this rewrite. So, so nice. Having inefficient code fixed a bug. That's one way of fixing it, I guess. I'm like really tired now. I'm just having a hard time following code right now. Should I just do it exactly how I did before? I kind of want to look to improve it, but I don't think I really can. So I store a list matching children. Then what's found children? Oh wait, I think I remember. Found children is... Yeah, matching children... Wait, where do I add... Do I really not use that? What? I probably will do Hollow Knight in a bit here after I fix this bug. Oh, okay. I misread. Yeah, it gets component in children. Okay, that makes sense. So all of that's in an if. That's a big if. References or variables are dark gray if they don't have any references to them, because that's to emphasize the fact that it's unused, unnecessary assignment since it goes unused. Same thing with functions. Like if you have like that'll be gray. Or yeah, gray. So if indirect parent is found, if indirect parent has children, Yeah, this is the same. I'm just trying to think if the old code would still work here. I think it should. Sorry for the lack of commentary. I'm just like really tired and trying to focus. So at that point, we get one matching child if it's directly under the indirect parent. Um, oh, whoops. That needs to be up in this if. So basically what I'm trying to do here, if there's multiple children with the same name, I iterate through them and check their direct parent. Because obviously there's not going to be multiple with the same name under the same direct parent. So that's a way to further narrow it down. So I check for if the parent name is root. Yeah, that makes sense because there can be multiple roots. Yeah. ID2's on-screen timer isn't affected by stuff you have running in the background. No. In fact, it pauses when the game is inactive, I believe. That is Nintendo Spy. You can get it from a GitHub repo. Log debug message. This is if no matching children were found. Okay, all error handling should be done. Just gotta check one more thing. Yeah, mash A and B. And you should get stuck in that minigame. So I just want to check if in here, if there's only one child. Or no, I guess I don't have to do that. Yeah, so that should work, hopefully. Let's run that through. Please work. Oh no. Did not find child background under indirect parent pause overlay. So the problem I have with that is that should not be the case. Because it's right there. Did not find child background, which is there, under indirect pause overlay. Also, why is there no error message there? That's weird. Not find child debug under indirect. Huh. Now that one's interesting. Well, oh, okay, that's why that's there. I probably won't do Hollow Knight tonight. I'm just getting too tired for that. I might stop like after I fix this. But I'm pretty close to having it fixed. I think, I hope. So it was saying, did not find child background under indirect pause overlay. Yeah, near S3, just north of it. So did not find child name under indirect parent name using, or under direct parent name. Okay, let's run that through, see what the error says. Um, did not find child background under indirect parent pause overlay. Okay, so it's not getting as far as I thought it would. Why the smug? Unless you're referring to Frozen Court, in which case it's not in Starwoods. Yeah, I had to keep track of all of the abbreviations when I was writing the go-to command, because I needed to make sure there weren't any conflicting abbreviations. So I had to separate Frozen, so like I think I made FC be Frozen Court, and then Colossus, I forget what shorthand I made for that. So it's failing here, which means matching children count. Or wait, no. Did not find child. Oh, wait. That's the wrong else. Whoops. Got the debugging in the wrong places. Whoops. That is supposed to go here. Oh. Wait, no? What do I do? I think it's what. I usually include the O's in of. And besides, the WT is water temple. We all know that. Okay, so that's why that went down there. That means I'm not searching for direct parent. Because yeah, that would only be if no children. Yeah, this else needs to be somewhere else. No pun intended. But what I can do, no children under direct parents. Or no, that's not what I want either. Yeah, I'll just add water temple to extra to do, because why not? How hard can it be? Not gonna lie, my favorite thing I've ever done in the mod was the blood water thing, that experiment for nightmare mode. Seeing flooded basement with the blood water, that looks so good. That like completely changed the atmosphere. I still don't know how to include that. Like, it's not a game mode, so I don't want to include it in game modes, but it's more than just like a toggle. So I don't know how to handle that. But seriously, that was so cool. And like forcing first person and all of that, like it truly did change the feeling of the game. Survival mode. I might actually explore a better survival mode. I wonder how that would work. Okay, we're getting ahead of ourselves. I'm far from having mode support in this current version, so um, right now I can't even play the current version. So what was I looking at? So if matching children are found. No, that is the incorrect error message there, I think. So it's not finding any matching children, that's the problem. I'll just double check this just to be sure. This is such a good song. Let's do Makara's prayer next. I also don't know why it's running on Debug. It shouldn't. So yeah, it's not finding any matching children, so the problem is with this for each. Children found 2. Well, that would explain why. Or no. Wait, what's the indirect? Indirect is pause overlay. Okay, so that is correct. Because there's only, or no, there should only be one. That's interesting. But this should still run more than twice. Pause, overlay, and pause. So that's not actually going through as I thought it would. I have no idea. I don't want to do this. Oh, it's pause and A. I swear it was A and B. I'm just gonna do this. Since it's unused. I have no idea, Worm. Okay, so then we get background. I'm mad that I had to scrap that, but whatever. So debug, pause. Wait, where is debug? What? Oh wait, no, I read it wrong. Should work now. Looks like it's working. Okay, so yeah, it's whatever. I'm mad about this. Like there's no difference in performance, because like the Find Nested Child was still doing this just differently with a lot more code. The only difference is it cleaned up the appearance of this code, but it actually made it harder to read because of that. So I'll probably just not have that function at all. Yeah, let's do hype song. I wish I can like change the tempo or something because I don't deserve a full hype song. Actually, wait, let me see what I can do. No, I'm not gonna bother. I'm too tired for this. Um, so that's working. Completely lost track of where I was going with life. This doesn't feel hype. I scrapped code because I was too lazy to fix it. Race you and soft lock percent. Oh, yeah, gotta remove that one. Okay, so that's done. Do I want to keep working or not? So I guess I can start with the speedrun stuff. Oh, I should start with Go too, since that's like the most useful thing for testing. And it'll verify that multiple commands can work. Uh, oh, actually, so I do want to experiment with something new. So, um, so if we take a look at this beautiful script, look at this. This is art in its truest form. So that's scavenger hunt spawn points, all like 7,000 of them. Now, an idea I have to improve things is to actually not have JSON data like this. Like this kind of data can easily be stored in a JSON array. It doesn't have to be C sharp. The benefit to that is I can store a file on the GitHub repo, like a text file, write the spawn point data in JSON, and just read that from the code. So that way I don't have this massive, like, 5,000 plus line script just for data collection, or just as a data holder. So that would be slightly better. I'm not sure if I want to go that route yet though, but I would likely do the same thing for go-to data. So that's why I'm bringing that up now. Um, Let me see how that works. How to read a text file from a URL. Yeah, so it does the West. Oh, that's from 2016. That might be outdated code. And why is that in an enumerator? Oh, yeah, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that yet. I gotta do a little bit of research here. I'm still hungry, by the way. Okay, so let me try this. So I think it is time where I go back to Save Manager and add support for writing the custom file. So it just converts to JSON using JSON utility. So yeah, like that would convert to JSON, and you can pass it a class. Interesting. Still figuring things out. So basically I could pass it an object, which could be a class. And then it's a matter of doing file write all text. What does that return? Okay, yeah, string, just making sure. Yeah, that's vanilla. Yeah, both soft locks are vanilla. The mod ideally does not cause any soft locks, at least not that I'm aware of. At least not like the last stable version from like a year ago. So that should theoretically be all that's needed to create a JSON list. Oh, let me double check something before I move on here. There's something in here, yeah. For scripts path. So it's application data path, not persistent data. And before I do this, I want to just make sure. Oh yeah, I'm not using Unity Engine. I just want to see what the difference is because it's been a while since I've done this. And open that up. I know there is a difference. They're like two completely different paths. Oh, I think the persistent one is a save data location. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, because that's the data folder, and then that's where the save files are stored. Alright. So we do want data path. When you first start the game, there will be extra lag on any first file you create. So yeah, you create a file, delete it. Well, you don't even have to delete it. I just do that because I like having no extra files. But you create a file, return to main menu, then the next file you create will have considerably less lag, especially in Starwoods. It's annoying having to do that, but it's a price you pay for speed. Because yes, the lag on first file is very consistent to where it's not really lag, it's like intentional frame drops. You hold pause on the fade out, or like on the fade in, I guess. Or are you talking about the first cutscene, like not in Fluffy, but like the actual intro cutscene? You don't, like you just have to like press the button to skip it. Get mod file path. Do I want this to be a property? Sure, why not? Yeah, for that you just hold pause during the fade in. Or like shortly before the fade in, ideally. I'm so hungry. Application.dataPath plus. Actually, no, I want this to be a return method. trying to think of how I want this to work. I'm trying to think of how I want the path to be specified. Because like, let's say I want to put it in a specific folder. So I could do like save to custom file and like code slash and then the file name. So like test.txt like that. So I would want gitmod file path to know that, to like look for this slash. If the slash exists, then we know you specified a directory. Otherwise, we know you're wanting it in the root directory. Because the game is bad. I've always hated that with a passion. So that's the root directory. I'm just gonna rename that to root directory. I do want to change this a little bit. So if file path contains oh yeah, has to be a string. So if it contains a slash, we know you're specifying another directory to put it in. So then we want to get the beginning of the file path to the last index of the last slash. So file path dot substring 0 and length is file path dot index of whoops. And it's last index of. So that's if we specify the directory, otherwise we just do root directory plus file path. And also this would have to be root directory plus. So what that says, oh here, do this, full directory, full return full directory. Oh wait, no, we don't add file path. Full directory plus file path. That's not gonna work, right? Okay, this is fine, I can do this. String file path equals. So if it contains a slash, then we cut out that slash. This is not going to work, right? What do I do? I don't think I should worry about this. Git mod file path, pass it the path, gets the root directory. Then if you include a nested directory such as code, okay, what would be easier is specifying save to custom files, so save file name, or no, let's do the object data first. So specify data to save, then file name, followed by an optional file directory, file directory. Because that way it's easier to differentiate them. So with this, we do file directory, file name. So full directory equals file, or equals root directory plus file directory. And actually I can check if file directory is null, then we just return root directory. Otherwise, return the full directory. And then file name. Well, I don't need to specify that. So what I'm doing here, I'm just ensuring that the directory ends with a slash. So if it does not end in a slash, we do full directory. And we just add the slash. Okay. So hopefully that works. I'm just gonna do my hotkey. So I'm actually gonna have to open this up. Oh wait, I'm not testing it yet. I always forget about that. So we save data. So I'm just gonna do a test class. I pass it test data, and then file name. It's gonna be test.txt, and file directory. Let's just try the root. And go into test commands, run that. Okay, so if we go to extra to do, Okay, it did write the data. And we can see right there, it did save the data in JSON format. Oh no. Is there a way I can better format this? Because obviously not having white space makes it kind of hard to read. But yeah, so that is working. Also a nice floating point in precision there when I manually set it to 420. So just to be thorough, let's specify a test directory. All right, let's run that through. See if it does create the directory. Okay, it did. And the file is indeed in here. And there it is. And again, just being more thorough. What about multiple directories? Let's delete that. Delete that. And there we go. So it is working. I do need to read the data though. Nice worm, good luck. Why is that not formatting it though? Nice worm. Oh, and this doesn't need to be public. Okay, so let's run this through, see if I can return the data. Okay, it's not reading it for some reason. I'm so hungry. Been complaining about that for like 3 hours now. Why is that not doing anything? Okay, so it is running. Then why is it not reading the data? Okay, so it did read it there. So it is able to read the data, it just can't convert it from JSON? Why? No, that's not gonna work. Yeah. How do I do this? Oh, that's why. It needs to be of the same type that it was fed. Or like it needs to be the same type that um it was converted from to JSON. That would be a bit of a problem then. Time to do some reverse engineering. Or no, I think it's file. That's not public. There's too much stuff to this. So in this case, I am making it a generic. Monka S. Dude, I have like an hour left to stream. Okay, so I can't return it as a string, but what I can actually wait. Test data, and then some string. Theoretically, this should output hello world to the console. Or it just errors. That works too. JSON parse error. What? There's no error. Oh wait, whoops. Yeah, gotta fix that. Okay, now it should work. What now? You're an invalid value. Oh. Okay. Third time's a charm. And there it is. So what that is doing is it is successfully writing the data to, writing the JSON data to a file and reading that data back. I'm too tired to be excited, but it's not ideal yet. I don't want to make it ideal. Because like basically, the current output for it isn't really that readable. I don't know how to add the white space. Actually, I have another idea. So, I'd have to return a data type though. I, I don't think just doing a string would work, but maybe it will. Actually, yeah. If I do string, so I'm wondering if that will still return hello world? No. Although it did an error. Yeah, no error. I don't know if it's supposed to. I don't remember where I left it off. But my hope is that it'll show both titles at the end of a stream. Alright, I'm done. This is not worth it. Make sure everything's up to date. Okay, so that is done. I am not too tired for Hollow Knight. Imagine that. Okay, so let's switch over to Hollow Knight. Oh yeah, gotta turn that off. Are you enjoying Hollow Knight on stream right now? It's some pretty intense action on stream right now. Yeah, I know, it's a great thing, isn't it? I like how I fixed the issue of it overlapping the bar at the bottom, and now it's worse. Why is that? Okay, no, never mind. It's just my preview is small. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta get it going through my headset. Also, I just realized, why is Howard not on here? There we go. Fixed it. Why was he ever disabled? No, it's not supposed to announce the stream again. God damn it. Whatever. My only hope with Howard is that it correctly does. Wait, no, it's not going to correctly do the output. Whatever. I just need to kill Howard. It's a bad bot. Two-hour playtime. It feels so good to be done with modding now. Such a long day and no progress. Okay, so I got the map. Which way do I go now? I have no idea. Well, I need stuff from you. I think I can just go up and left. Yeah, let's try that. Could go south. Ow, forgot enemies exist. Can I not make it? I get so close. Don't try to throw 3D trivia at me. I hate knockback. I'm just not going to try to attack enemies in the air. I hate this game. And let me... Okay. I gotta remember to heal before I hit those. If I need to. Cause yeah, I just wasted that. Nope, nope, don't hit him. Okay. See, I'm learning. Playing the game is pretty important. Not taking damage is also important. Oh yeah, that's where this was. Should I try it? Yep, I totally meant to do that. Matt said it was. I don't care if I die here. Like, I'm not that far from where I was, so. I just want to prove to myself that I can. That I can die. Alright, so we tested that I can die. That's good to know. I do want to try that again though. I feel like with a little bit of practice I could get it. Granted, I don't know if I want to, because I don't know if that would like skip things. I tried to make it before he got up. I hate that so much. Oh, yeah. I forgot I have to attack them. I'm taking so much damage just getting it back. I'll try it one more time. So I basically want to... I'm just gonna like try to practice a movement. So I want to go like this. Get away. Busy here. Go like that, and then... Yeah, that's gonna be hard. I can't do it after the second one. Like, what do you do after the second one? Wait, can you get a jump after that? No. Yeah, I have no idea what to do after the second one. Because you don't... Well, you probably do get enough height to do it a third time. Pro gamer. Now I just have to, like, not take damage here. Scared. That wasn't worth it. Oh, now it tells me to look down. Not when I could have actually used it beforehand. Well, I couldn't go up. As far as I'm aware. Whoops. I did that in the pursuit of money. So yeah, this is like a new area, I think. Yeah, telling me I can't go back. Okay, now I go this way. Like, I don't want to skip content. That's why I'm kind of scared of, like, doing the harder stuff. Oh, hello. How did that hit me? I don't like him. Okay, yeah, I just wanted to restart. No, and I gotta do a jump again. I regret going this way. He's one of the harder ones. Is that harder as in he has more like HP? Or harder as in his as in like the fight itself is harder? Missed me that time. No. It's very hard to get a moment to heal. No! Okay, good. At least I respawn right up here. Okay, so I don't have to fight him again. Unless there's another way out of here, which I'll probably have to do the reverse of what I just did to get out. Really wish I could just save right here. I mean, does that even go anywhere new? Like, how does that open into a next area, or is this just a dead end? Trying to decide if I want to fight him now or not. I would, if it weren't for the fact that I have to do that dumb jump every time I die. And if I don't, when I lose everything. A charm. I'm not gonna do it right now. I just don't want to have to keep doing that jump. It's not worth it. But to be fair, the jump is really satisfying to do. I'll refill here in case I end up taking too many attempts here. I was expecting the jump to be a little bit harder. Almost got the second one. This is actually harder doing it backwards, not gonna lie. Like, I'm slower at doing the left one there. Actually, wait, if I die here, I don't have to do a jump again, I'm pretty sure, because the shade should follow me before I have to do a jump again, so I guess this is fine. It's so much harder doing this backwards. Yeah. Alright, one more time going back there. It sucks, because I really do want to do that boss, but it's just not practical to do it right now. What? How did I miss that? No. I didn't want to land on the one enemy, so I landed on the other instead. Nice jump. Dude, am I really gonna like die just trying to get back there? I wasn't looking. Alright, rush it. I hate that jump. No, really? Mad. Okay. I just don't like enemies being able to move in this game. It's wrong. Yeah, see, I don't have to go back there. Oh, I could. Well, whatever. So there was a place up there. Yeah, up and to the left. I tried to get it off of him. Okay, so what is this? Oh yeah, this is him, which I can do now. Ow, that's not nice. No, I'm out of stuff. Okay, I gotta kill this guy. I forgot how to attack. Okay, cool. I'm still out of everything. I win. No. Can I make it up there? Probably, but I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, so the green path, so this is a new area. Okay, cool. I did not see him. Why does everything in this game try to kill you? New resting place. Oh, there's Hornet. Hello. I want a map. Okay, so there's nothing else over here. Ow. What am I supposed to do here? Can I not go this way? Ah. I like that. That's nice. Whoops. Yeah, I've seen that. I hear him. I want my map. There you are. Mappa. So is that all I could do here? Yeah, if I left one of them alive, I could have probably gotten across here. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. I not break it through it? I mean, I figure it'd crush me, so I'd have to get out of the way. Nah, that's not gonna work. So how do I get out of here? I want a fast travel way. So I'm assuming that's all I can do here. Go right? I couldn't though. Well, how do I explore though? I wasn't aware I could go further right. Oh, down there, okay. I didn't want to go down, but okay. I guess we're down here now. Yeah, I can hear it. I wanted those. Yay for more flying enemies that hide behind the levels. Gotta love that. No, I didn't mean to turn. Dude, I'm mad. I hate life. Go back up and to the right. Cool game. So that was up, so actually, yeah, I have to go this way. Wait, is the map just not that accurate? Because it looks like it's supposed to be like right here. Is that what's like up there? Well, I didn't know I was supposed to. The map's, it's not my fault the map's inaccurate.
Babis.
Hunter's Journal.
Juro Noctuba.
I hate this game so much. How are they like aimbot? I need to get used to the timing of their attacks. Can you kill these things? Oh, nice. Does me not healing scare you? I hate knockback. Wasn't there like something to up there? Yeah. Can almost make that. Can I make this jump? It's so close. No? Okay. Probably nothing up there right now anyways. Oh, I thought that was gonna kill it. See, look at this, I'm not healing. This time I'm doing it just for you, though. I want to be going up right now. Is this like a whole separate area? See, that's the thing, I never know if a different area is like giant or if it's just a separate room. So it's like, I have to constantly choose which way to go. Almost forgot that those explode. Like, this looks like a whole separate area. But generally want to follow your map. Yeah, because I can go to right there, there's more I can do up there, yeah. I don't want to get too distracted. He almost killed me because I forgot they respawn instantly. So there's a resting spot up there. I should probably just rush straight to that. Got him. I was prepared for it. So yeah, this would open up another shortcut, right? Because yeah, I don't want to leave, but it's fine if it just opens it. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, just out. Okay. So yeah, that's worth it. Gee, do I want to save right now? Of course I do. There's a tall room. Doesn't look like I'm missing anything else. I didn't even see that. So there's something to the left. I probably want to go to the right first. Ow. Can I like jump over him? No? Okay. I don't know his attacks. What, he could block? That's messed up. I'm assuming I have to go over him. Nope. How do I hit him? Oh, okay. What was the good luck for? That was easy. Yeah, see, I am using audio cues, otherwise I wouldn't have known he was there. He would have killed me. Do I want to go this way? I don't know. Is this a different area? I can never know. missed. Ow. I didn't think he would actually attack. How do I hit him? The Queen of Fires. Or Fairs? I hate that. I was looking at chat. Flyers. Oh, okay. I'm mad that I'm already I'm already taking this much damage. Wait, did I go this way? What was over here? I have not gone this way. But I don't want to now. Can you get out of my way? Thanks. How is he still alive? I killed him like twice. Wait, so... Okay, good. I saw him still moving and I was like, wait, can he attack me while I'm paused? So, what happens if I die twice? Like... He can attack you while you're paused? Like, so, but do you get the stuff back, or is it permanently lost? Because, like, I assume the shade would come back here. Oh no. Alright, I'm definitely healing then. Can I just, like, skip him? I think I can. Ow. Excuse me, sir. Have a nice day. I would fight him, but I don't want to risk dying a second time. I've got like, what, 1,000 geo to go pick up. Alright, I am actually going to kill a couple enemies here I want to heal, just in case. Can I just like drop down here and just kill this one again? And if I go back up here, this one should respawn, right? Yeah, okay. You always want to be with at least 3 HP. So you say. Alright, let's try to not take damage going through here. Journal updated. Alright, the question is, do I fight him again? I can't hit him when he's up there. I missed. Dude, I can't hit him with that. I'm just gonna try to hit him as like he goes under me, like that. It's gonna be a slow fight. Get rid of these pests. I feel like I'm fighting all the stronger enemies without having stronger attacks, so it's just slower. You only spawned one that time. Easy. Is he dead? Give me a reward.
Makara, man?
Zote the Mighty. Yeah, he was real mighty up there. Like, I really don't know which ways I want to be going. I think the one biggest complaint I have with this game so far is the lack of exploration. Like, I mean, I'm majorly into exploration. Go save, that's the right way. Yeah, I probably should. Can I get there from here? Easily, at least. Another one of them. Excuse me. Alright, I do have to fight this one. Seems like you can just like stay on the edge of the trigger. Yeah, that seems like the easiest way to kill him. Ow. I tried to upswing. I'm just trying to get back to the resting spot. Yeah, I definitely like Ori more, but I'm not gonna say it's a bad thing that the game went this route. I should have looked down first. Okay, we're good. Because for the feeling they were going for with the game, I think this mechanic nailed it. It wouldn't be Hollow Knight without the Dark Souls mechanic. That's what I'm trying to say. So I don't really see it as a bad thing, it's just, you know, it's part of the game. How did I dodge that? They are. See, I can go northeast. I'm just gonna go left, see what happens. Go towards that big room. Do I want to go down? Should I follow the sign? That's a fast travel point. I guess I will then. And another bench. $140 this time. How close was the nearest one? Eh, why not? I'm rich. At least I feel rich. Probably not. This is another toilet room. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back up. Yeah, it's pretty easy to get. Who dies in this game? Let's be real. Hornet. Ow. Ow. This is a fight where it's hard to find time to heal. So I'm just not gonna heal. Never mind. Ow. 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 Yeah, who dies in this game? So it actually does make sense to spend as much geo as you can when you can in case you double die. So I want to keep that in mind. Yeah, I didn't think I could heal during the fight. I forgot she does that when in the air. So she starts with a mid-air attack. Yeah, stay away from her when she does that. Stay away. Couldn't get out of the way in time. Yeah, I really like this music. Got too greedy. Is she not doing the air attack anymore? Apparently not. Ow. She likes that attack. So are bosses RNG, or is it purely cycle based? Okay, there's that attack again. I feel like it's RNG. It seems unlikely that she would go that long without doing the air attack. Yeah, it's gotta be RNG. No, give me your ability. Oh. Mothwing Cloak. To dash forward. Nice. Now combat gets good. Can't do it up, so it's only horizontal. It's in the direction you're facing. Am I going back up? Yeah, so this is where the game starts to get more fun. Which is good, because I was just starting to get tired of the basic stuff. So I feel like this game is fairly well spaced out. Nice. I want to try to get good at dashing during combat. Ow. Okay, so I want to like dodge with a dash. Or just let them kill themselves, that works too. I probably should end it here. Can I farm this guy? Like, does he respawn right away? Aw, that'd be too good. Lake of Un. Attack and then dodge out of the way. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Could also just quickly get behind him like that. But I don't know how quickly some enemies could turn around. Alright. Unfortunately, only had time for an hour of this tonight, but technically I guess I did another boss. So I can go northeast, I can go east, southwest, and when there's stuff to the southeast, like there's so many other branches, like branched paths I can go. And that's not even going back to Forgotten Crossroads, where I can go somewhere else to the east, somewhere to the south. So is it worth it going back to the shop in Dirtmouth anytime soon? I mean, I guess I could just fast travel there at this point. Yeah, but like, it's nothing major so far. But yeah, I will end it here. Um, I will be getting back into ID2 Hundo at some point in the near future. That's partly why I'm rewriting the mod, because I want to have better speedrun tools for it. So I'll probably start Hundo again next week-ish, maybe later this week. But I do want to do one stream of Hyrule Warriors, probably tomorrow. And then more Hollow Knight, more than 1 hour. It's what, Tuesday? Yeah, so that can work. Now, I wouldn't be starting until probably a little after 1 PST. Because I do have stuff to do after class. So, yeah, it'll probably be around like 1:30 to 2. 1 at the earliest. Thinking about co-op. Yeah, I'm always down for that. Alright, that's fine. But yeah, have a good night. Thanks for watching, and I will see you likely tomorrow.